Everybody, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Saturday game dev stream. Rob's here. Rob, say hi.
Hello.
So I think today we are mostly tackling the upgrade system. So Rob's working on a little bit of the code for that. I'm going to start on some upgrade art, and we're probably going to talk through some logic and stuff as well, as far as like the nitty gritty of what certain upgrades are going to do and how they affect things. Starting a little bit late here, we had to have a high level meeting, just talking about overall stuff that we didn't necessarily want to put on stream yet. Just talking through bigger ideas and stuff that's also probably just boring to listen to. We really just want to prioritize streaming the fun stuff. Hey, anime guy 012346, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in our game dev streams. I feel like you normally catch my gameplay streams. You got new Wi-Fi today? Fuck yeah, man. Do they have I know you're in the Netherlands. They have like fiber. They definitely have fiber and stuff over there. Because I know here it's like you have to live in like a select area to have access to fiber.
Yeah, all the big telecom companies lobby against it.
Why is that?
Money. I mean, they didn't want Google to come in with fiber in our city and take away their business.
I feel like there's more reasons than that, but money is inevitably like the reason for most things. Yeah.
In some way, shape, or form.
I swear, lagging on a video game is like training weights.
Yeah, you do that on purpose. You use straight internet for a long time, then you take the straight internet weights off your legs, and then you just kick everyone's ass, right?
Exactly. It's like 10-second spoiler alert here for people who haven't seen the original Naruto series. Rock Lee, when he goes to fight the dude, and you're like, they make it seem like they're even the whole fight, and you think that Rock Lee might lose, and then he goes, "Let me take off my ankle weights," and then he takes them off, and it causes this big explosion because he was wearing like 20,000-pound ankle weights for the whole first duration of the fight. And then as soon as he takes those off, he just kicks his ass with like a pinky, like his pinky finger. Yeah, it's crazy. I love that scene. That's one of my favorite scenes in all of anime. Is like the good guy's gonna lose, right? But he had on 20,000-pound ankle weights the entire time. It's so good. The whole Coliseum just fills up with smoke from these ankle weights like slapping the ground. He was holding himself back, Rob.
Yeah.
The whole time. A lot of lessons to be taken from that, I guess.
Yeah, I remember that. That's been ages since I've seen any of that.
Big Naruto fan for sure. So, I don't know how that James Charleston looking ass won from Mike Tyson. Wait, James Charleston? Oh, he's a Viking now.
Fake fight.
Yeah.
Out of it.
I mean, let me turn the music down just a little bit here. Like, just a tiny bit. But it's like, if you watched any of the promotional videos leading up to the fight, Tyson was training so hard. Like, they put out so many videos of this guy in the gym kicking other boxers' asses. Like, a bunch of like mentors and people who've been in Tyson's life for like 30, 40 years. They were like, this is the best shape he's been in since the 90s. This is the best shape he's been in. He's training so hard. And you watch like videos of this guy just like Tyson in the ring, just punching, like knocking people over, just going crazy. And then the match starts and he's like a geriatric old man. Like, Jake swings at him, didn't even hit him. Tyson stumbles like Joe Biden after a press conference. Like, I don't think Tyson tried. Like, you can argue all day. You can say, oh, he's an old man. You know, Jake Paul was going to lose either way, because if he won, you know, he beat up an old man. If he lost to an old man. But it doesn't matter. Like, anybody who bet on that fight got scammed. And we're not even talking about like the streaming service meltdown of like.
That's just a normal day on Netflix, though. To be fair,
I'm not really though.
Well, all their live events have been abysmal. Like, all their big live events have had this problem. All of them that they've done.
I know, but it's like it was a 4-hour event, and I think I gotta watch maybe an hour of it. Like 3 hours of it was just buffering. But dude, it quit buffering during the like the women's fight right before the card, the main card.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight to watch.
That fight was crazy.
It was brutal.
Those girls were going crazy. That was the best fight of the night by far.
Yeah, for sure.
By far. It was so intense, and like I think they said something like 200 something strikes landed in
nuts.
2 minutes. Like, they were just going at each other, man. And then you get Mike Tyson in there, and I saw something about like, I need to confirm this probably before I say it on stream or whatever, but that there was first of all, they were using 14-ounce gloves, which standard is 10 ounces. So that's 4 more ounces of padding, so you can't do nearly as much damage as you would in a normal boxing match.
Like, it's more weight but less concentrated hits, right? The weight does add to the impact, but the padding makes it not hopefully damage people that much.
I mean, it just
as much.
Yeah, it just cushions the blow is all it does. And then there's people saying that like the contract said that, like, if you dig into the contract, that Mike Tyson's deal said that he was going to get X amount of money if he lost, which is true. Like, if you sign for like a boxing match, even if you get your ass kicked, you're still getting paid. You still get money. You just don't get as much as the winner usually. But people are saying that in the contract it said that if Mike Tyson won, he was actually going to get less money than if he lost. But I thought that Mike was different. I thought that he cared about integrity and cared about his legacy a little bit. What do you not know about? What are you talking about?
The part about the contract, I don't know about that. I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. That's what I was saying. I want to confirm it.
Go on.
Go ahead.
Okay. We did this all see a thing, and like saw a clip back of it. In the first couple of rounds, it was scored in Tyson's favor. The first 2 rounds, Tyson won technically by points.
But dude, like the total
lost every round after that though. But I saw a thing where in one of the first rounds he threw a very mean left hook that hit Paul right in the fucking face, and someone commented saying, "Right here is where Mike said, whoops, I gotta stop now, I won't get paid."
Yeah,
because it was like he got a good punch in, but I think he might have not tried to be as aggressive later because he, it didn't want to actually knock Paul to his ass.
I mean, we did.
Maybe that would have, that wasn't the script.
I definitely think that it was rigged, 100%. And I was going to bet on DraftKings. I'm so glad that my DraftKings bet didn't go through, because I was going to put money on Tyson. But Like just from watching his training videos and like
There's two different people in the ring versus in his training.
yeah, like
The way he was fighting.
the way that they promoted Tyson, they were showing the way he was working out and everything. He didn't do any of that in the ring. He let this clown ass YouTuber roll out sitting on the top of a car singing some pop song from 2013,
Wearing a $1 million outfit, apparently.
wearing $1 million outfit, and he let him kick his ass. And it just feels like the integrity is just gone.
He just played super defense. I mean, he didn't get hurt or anything, but because he was playing all the defense the last 6 rounds or whatever.
Bro, I watched rounds 1 and 2. I was excited. And then round 3, it started buffering, and I wasn't able to get the fight to load until round 7. So
it's okay.
Round 3 through 7.
Nothing happened for the rest of the game, for the rest of the match.
No, I know. Like I went back. I've seen clips. I've seen pictures, and I watched the end of the fight. But that was just pathetic. That was a pathetic performance. I don't care if you're 58 or not. Like, and then at the end of the thing, he goes, they go, "Who are you going to challenge next, Mike?" And then Mike's like, "Oh no, maybe his brother, who famously fought Floyd Mayweather 3 years ago and also won." And there's a bunch of conspiracies about that being rigged. Because, like, Floyd had, like, a perfect or, like, a near-perfect record his entire life. And then, I don't know, money just, it doesn't make sense to me. Of course, there was an age gap there as well, though. Like, Floyd's 44, or he was during the fight. And then Logan Paul, like, he had, like, 20 years on him. And Logan Paul's also, like, 6 inches taller than Floyd. But still, it doesn't matter. You're talking about people who are career, like, champion boxers versus people who did YouTube and have only been doing boxing for, like, 2 years. Like, there's definitely something going on behind the scenes here. And we'll probably never know. We'll probably never know what the contract says exactly. But I think Tyson got paid to lose. I think he went in there low energy on purpose. He played defensive, got a couple strikes in, so it looked like he was trying. And then that's it.
It's nuts to, like, yeah, and, like, I mean, this feeds into it being fishy, right? It's like, even in the first couple of rounds, I forgot it was round 1 or 2, he got a solid left hook in. Where if he had actually followed up there, he would have been able to, no problem, knock him on his ass.
I know.
Because once you get hit like that, there's an opening that's, you know, a couple seconds, which is an eternity in a boxing ring. Where he could not have reacted to it. He could have followed up another hook there and knocked him on his ass, no problem. No, he didn't. I don't know.
And then also
it was a fake fight. It was for the Netflix money.
I think so. I think so. Bro, they had it on the front page of Netflix. They had so many people tuning in that they couldn't load the damn thing. Like,
there's people who definitely bought Netflix just to watch this. I'm no expert or anything, but yeah, it didn't look look like a real match.
I agree. It didn't look like a real match. It didn't at all. The girls, crazy. That match
was nuts.
Insane. Awesome. So cool. Like, they're so fierce, and I hate, man, seeing Mike just so, like, weak and just. But I don't think he was
in good shape, but he could have. I feel like
I feel like he just didn't try.
If it wasn't, he would kick his ass.
It just the whole thing just looked like he just didn't try. Like, he was just slow moving. Like, he had, like, 5 like Qdoba burritos before he showed up or something, and he was just, like, straight, like, lethargic. But then you watch training videos of him a week ago, and he's going crazy. You watch like the intensity, or the people who like the news reporters who did panels with Tyson, and they're like, "What's gonna happen if you lose?" And then he's like like slams the table. He's like, I'm not gonna lose. Like, that was the mic I wanted. I didn't get that mic. I got the, I'm gonna get in here, get punched 3 times with some bigger than average gloves, and then take the bag and go home. And that was lame as hell.
They both got in the car. They both got in his car afterwards and drove off together and sent up to big money bags. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. They had a little hug and kiss session. After the match ended, they put their sweaty ass foreheads together and they're like, "I love you, man. I love you." And then they just got driven off in golf carts and they're probably going on a vacation together. Like, there's no bad blood there at all. They signed a contract. They're like, "Yeah, we're both gonna make money out of this." I think the whole fucking thing was scripted.
WWE style fucking like
yeah, exactly. It felt theatrical. It felt like I was watching WWE. Like, all right, 3 minutes into the match, you're gonna jump up on the thing, and then you're gonna drop your leg on him. Like, it was planned. They told Mike to just stand there. They told him to just like, oh, take 1 punch and then hobble 3 times. Like,
take a couple punches, give a couple punches, and just block the rest of the match. Yeah, I mean,
no. I'm just so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. But yeah, I'm glad my DraftKings bet didn't go through, dude.
That's the dumbest thing too. It's like a stage. There's gotta be some legality behind that too. If someone like proved it was a staged fight somehow, like they could get their asses sued out, couldn't they? By DraftKings, maybe even.
Well, 100%, because you have people betting on what's presumably a fair fight. That's like going to, you know, I mean, it's like any kind of gambling. If it's rigged, you can sue
as well. But people betting on it know it's a performance, right?
That's the whole thing. It's whether you're informed or not.
That one's like, oh yeah, you're making predictions based on the storyline and stuff, not based on like their, you know, their training regimen, right? You're placing bets on that, knowing it's staged, and you're trying to bet on the story, not on the athletics. But this is like, oh, this is a legit fight. In quotes.
They advertised it like it was anybody's game. But I think the execs knew the whole time, dude. They knew the whole time. And those ring seats, the ringside seats, were $2 million to sit there. Imagine paying.
They were bought by a company.
Imagine paying, some law firm. Imagine paying $2 million to have a front row seat to
the match before that one.
A scripted kissing match. Like, let's go out here. I'm gonna hit you one time, and then we're gonna make out. And you pay $2 million.
Previous fight, to be fair, though.
Well, I would argue that
there for that.
The fight was crazy, but it was not worth $2 million.
I know.
But I guess if you have $1 billion,
law firm,
maybe it's worth it. Yeah.
Buy the tickets, give them to your best clients.
I don't know. So disappointing though. I love UFC, but this wasn't UFC though. But still. I'm so disappointed in that. I had people over, man. Everybody was pissed. Should I move to America when I grow up? When are you going to do The answer to that is no. Do not move to America. Don't do it.
There's a whole list of reasons we can give for that one.
Yeah, I can give you a laundry list of reasons. A lot of Americans wish they could leave, but there's a bunch of like legal things where you're forced to be a citizen for 10 years. And like if you try and denounce your American citizenship so that you don't have to pay taxes, it's like this. They make it this gigantic, extensive process. So like, say I wanted to move to Germany or something, I would still have to pay taxes here, even though I don't live here or have any assets here at all.
If you truly moved there, but it's still a whole process you have to go through for sure.
Yeah, but you still have to pay like income tax, or so you have to pay some kind of tax. As long I haven't looked like super heavily into it.
If you're like making money,
I just know that they fuck you. I just know that they fuck you in some way. Like they don't
Other
let
countries
you.
are also hard to get into. Like
They don't
hard to
let you
actually get
just.
citizenship in. Honestly,
Well,
most of them are.
well, there's a lot of Western. There's a lot of Western European countries that just straight up don't really want Americans to come in because they think that we're stupid, and they're right. Average IQ here is 98. The people, a lot of the people here are dumb. I don't know how they know how to breathe, to be honest. Some of the shit I see on Facebook posts and stuff from people in my area that I'm not even like necessarily friends with, um, it's it's insane. Like the basic things that these people don't know, and that's just like the average American for you. Gotta go or I will get whooped. Okay, man. You're gonna get whooped like Mike Tyson did. Get out of here, brother. He lives in the Netherlands. I think he like lives with his parents or something, but I think it's like I mean Netherlands is opposite side of the world. It's probably like 2 a.m. there or something. 3 a.m. Um when are you gonna do a setup reveal? I don't know if you're still in here or not. You just like you just want to see like my computer setup? I could show that.
You realize Netherlands is like Europe, right? I think 5 hours ahead, maybe 6 or 7. I think it's 6.
Oh well, hold on.
I think 9:30 there.
I was thinking Netherlands was a little more
I think
west.
9:30
9:30.
over there.
I don't think it's only a 6-hour difference, is it?
Only a 6 hour difference. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was like
Like-
a 9-hour difference.
Somewhere in the like 6 to 7 area.
Oh, it is only 9:30 there. Damn. I remember him popping in my
You're
chat.
thinking somewhere else? Wait, I don't know. Who knows?
Well, I know, no. I'm just
Think Australia? No.
no. No. I'm just got 50 things I'm thinking about right now. But I remember him popping in my chat and being like, "Bro, it's 2 a.m. here," and I was thinking that it was the afternoon when he said 2 a.m., but it might have been one of my night streams at like 7 p.m. or something. That makes more sense. Cause he always comes in my chat and he's like, "Bro, I'm on the opposite thing as you. Like when it's day there, it's night here or whatever." But he just exaggerates it, I guess. So that's what I had in my Brian. But yeah, you're right. That didn't make any sense. It's fine. When you're doing 40 things at once, it's okay. I'm gonna go check the thermostat in here, bro. It's freaking hot. Give me a second. It's like feels like it's like mid 70s in my room. Sweating. All right. So Rob, what are you working on specifically? I just want to get an idea of what you're doing.
Good question. I need to work on the upgrades that can change the customer spawn rates next. So I have have it in place to be able to do item prices and player stats like speed. Well, just speed for players right now. We'll add more later, I'm sure they can affect. But I need to do the upgrades that affect the rates customers spawn, and then the upgrades that affect the rates they order. We don't have one in design for that latter yet, I don't think. Well, we do, but not like visuals for them or names for them for sure yet. Because we want there to be upgrades that like change order rates too. So like, oh, all the normal customers will order this more often because of your upgrade, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I think we'll do the spawn rate one first. That'll be like our rat that does the plague doctors, makes them spawn more often. I do have to rewrite some spawn code first because I didn't be. It's not flexible. It has the same problem that the ordering code had before. I never fixed it on this. Not fixed it. It works, but I didn't rewrite it in the way where you can customize it more yet. Oh, I've done it before for one, so I can do it for the other, no problem. Let's see.
You said launch the game with tilde.
No, when you're playing, when
Oh,
the
you just
timer's on,
press.
you just hit
Okay,
tilde.
I
It
thought it
runs
was.
the debug mode always when you're running it from Godot.
Gotcha. I didn't know how you had it set up.
Yeah. So in the tavern, you hit tilde, and it brings up that menu where you can spawn customers and set your goal and change the time and shit.
Okay, I'm gonna take some new screenshots so I can fix that ad video, or not fix it, but update it. Is there
All
anything
the ones
else?
on Steam, I did like most of the ones that are zoomed in on, not the whole thing. I did like take the screenshot, scaled the screenshot up, and cropped it to get like the close up screenshots. So for those, I doubled I took a full screenshot, doubled the size of it, and Paint.net, and then
I won't need to do that.
took a screenshot of. Yeah, I mean for what we're doing here, it's different, but these we'll need to modify them to be similar for the ones for the actual Steam page if we're changing those.
We do need to change those, but
We
I'm
do.
just trying to grab some. I was just
Whatever
trying to
you,
grab screenshots for me
yeah,
and I can scale those digitally.
yeah, whatever you grab to save it in the drive, because then we can use those. I can crop them for the Steam page later, too, or one of us can.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, whatever you get, you're gonna use. We can use the same screenshot, cut it to whatever size we want,
I
crop
got you,
out
man.
to what we want, reuse it wherever, you know.
Yeah. I know.
Hey. I know you know. I know you deal with editing content constantly, so I don't.
Um. The only thing is there's no way for me to edit, like turn off guards
That's
within just like the debugger.
That's in the code base. If you open up the tavern scene in Godot with the game not running, don't mess with it while it's running or do some weird stuff sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
From a tavern scene, click on the base tavern scene. Once you open that, and then on the right, there is a debug section. You can change a few settings in. Click on the base tavern node on the left-hand list. On like the top, and then on the right, there is a debug section in the first section of the properties.
Oh, gotcha.
So you can turn off specific all spawning or customers and guards if you want to do it all manually. You can turn it all off and just do it all manually if you want to just do it that way.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Best way to get screenshots, and then we'll launch it here. I don't know why my Windows Shift S isn't working. I have to just use the snipping tool. Maybe I have a Windows update or something. Okay, so here we are. We're in the scene. Let me. Actually, I don't need to record this for anything. Let's just set it to.
Hold on, is this gonna work?
Actually, I want it to be on T1.
Will pressing plus customer even work? I don't know right now.
What do you mean?
I don't know if this is gonna work as expected. Well, if customer's off, the customer body might not do anything.
You're right.
This defeats the purpose.
Guards enabled. I just need to turn spawning off.
Well, if the
what?
button doesn't do anything with customers or spawning off, it won't do anything either way. You can turn guards off, but the random spawning still happens for customers. I don't know. I previously got a quick way to get screenshots before. I just did it the best way.
Nobody's spawning right now. It's working.
I mean, if you hit the button, does it work?
Yeah, I just pulled a guy in.
Okay.
So you have customers and guards enabled, but just the spawning is turned off, so we can control how many people are in here and what it looks like for screenshot purposes. This is exactly what I need right here.
Okay.
We don't need to change anything. I'm gonna set my goal to. I mean, I can just play a little bit here, really. Oh shoot! Let me close the debugger. I don't think I can get to the pink guy in time. Definitely not. He's about to leave. Oh no. Frick. Okay.
You're not showing the game right now anyways, I don't think, are you?
I was, but I didn't switch it back after I left. We're good now. Let's just do a couple customers here. So I want to make sure the number is a natural number that you can reach. Oh, orange potions. Oh shit. Hold on. Come on. I need that movement speed upgrade right about now. Stay.
You got 10 times. You know, 10 times one. It's not still there actually. It's still 10 increase now of 10 flat value.
I don't want it to be 88 though. I feel like that looks weird.
Making that money.
I want to sell like one more drink.
And if you make sure you change the day time back to an earlier time before it gets to the end, if you want to keep it on that same day.
96 is a good amount. Yeah, let's set the time back to 64. All right, it gives me a little bit of time here. Ideally, I want like 3 customers that look differently. Those don't. We have 2 of basically the same guy, just on different days of the week. He switches pants. Yep. So we're gonna wait for these guys to leave, and then
there's no way to force them to leave yet. That'll be in there eventually because we need to add the ability to control that more fine-tuned for some of the special customers, anyways.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about a special customer that can, like a wizard that could potentially control time, and he can just reset the time to like 1 for the current day?
When he shows up, it changes to like a random time part of the day that's like between like the first half and the middle.
Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be like a super hard thing to implement, right? Like the time wizard shows up, and you can choose to like increase the time in your day if you want, because maybe you need more money and it's getting late, right? So you're like, man, I hope the time wizard shows up. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be interesting.
I'm just trying to think of more mechanics that piggyback off of things that are already implemented.
Right.
So it's like building more variability and having more customers without giving you like a very difficult, like intensive coding project on the side just for one character. And time is a variable that we have set, and we have systems for. It would just be a matter of setting it.
Anything you can control it. The menus, anything the menu's doing, it can be called from anything in the code too. So
I want a couple more people in here.
like what if someone who sets your daily goal to a random amount? Just sets it just directly. I'd be like the gambler ones. Like, oh, you want to play a quick game where you gamble?
Dude,
and
do you want to play a game?
There's your money. Yeah, let's play a game.
This is good, but I don't want like the potion lady in here, to be honest.
I would take a full. I don't know.
And then
I would
crop
have just
it.
built a tool to take full screenshots of the whole game when you do it and crop it. That's up to you, of course.
Is there a screenshot tool built into Godot?
No.
Okay. Well, you're saying built-in tool. I told you my Windows Shift S doesn't work.
Oh, like this print screen just saves your clipboard. You can copy paste it into Paint or whatever.
That's true. I'm just used to doing Windows Shift S, and it's really nice. But
getting full screens is easier because you can modify them and adjust them how you want later.
I know you like everything to be dynamic, and
well, it's because you're getting the exact state you want in the tavern scene. If you take the screenshot wrong, then you lose that whole thing, right? Or don't get exactly what you want in the screenshot.
I guess, but not everything has to be dynamic. Sometimes it's exhausting trying to make everything dynamic.
That's not the dynamic thing. You have to save everything in its entirety, right? That's a hoarding mentality, not a...
Either way, it's not good, man. Okay, how do you like this one? You know, like a day one thing, or probably not. We need like I need like a zoom in.
And remember, the ones for Steam have to be an exact resolution as well, which is always the fun part.
Well, I'm not doing this for Steam, bro. I'm grabbing this so that I can put out a video that was supposed to be out 5 days ago.
Right.
Because somebody didn't give me screenshots.
Wouldn't you just like talk over gameplay? Like, why don't you just play? Why don't you just play the game and record and just talk about it? What you're talking about while you're playing on the new scene?
Because then I would have to record a new video. I have the video.
You're recording right now.
Play screenshots. Man, don't tell me how to do my work.
You're recording right now.
Don't tell me how to do my work.
We'll fix it in lab. We'll do it. We'll do it in lab.
You want me to do it in live, and you want me
Do
to
it.
fix it in post.
Yeah.
Oh, I found a bug.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
There's not any bugs in this game.
It's not even bugs in this game.
What's it doing?
I mean, for starters, I can put the beer on top of the ceiling here.
That's normal.
That's normal.
I know that it draws that in front of everything else on purpose.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't draw it in front of this though. Like it
It's
can draw it here, but this should be a higher
There's nothing
layer.
dynamic about it though. Like it just like draws that sprite in front of you. The same way the customers are gonna do it too when they drink their drinks.
I know, it just looks a little weird.
Well, you should be taking that back in the back room anyways, for one.
Alright, well I'm in the front room now.
You drinking on the job back there?
I'm in the front room. Yeah, I own a bar for a reason. Do you think anyone owns a bar that's not an alcoholic? They're always high on their own supply, dude.
There should be an extra key that lets you drink it.
Oh my god, the whole tavern just gets
F.
like
Press F to drink.
the whole tavern gets like swirly. Okay, hold on. But no, I don't want to record an ad like live right now while I'm on stream. That's something that has to be planned out if you're gonna do it like that.
No. Yo, bad the forbidden flask. It looks cool as fuck. Look at this tavern scene.
Somebody slapped this guy like Jake Paul should have got slapped last night. Too much nonsense, bro. I want three customers to sit at the front bar, or maybe 2 customers. I just want it to be. It's a screenshot, so it needs to be curated. It doesn't.
That's me like drawing the box is silly. Like they take a screenshot of the whole thing and just save it, right? You're drawing the box. It's extra steps.
Man, you're taking extra steps by bitching right now.
By yapping.
I'm gonna deduct this from your time card later.
Good.
Okay, go to the front, please.
No.
Okay, we got 1 in the front.
I hit the button a few more times. Like hit a few more at once when you do it, just so you'll get some elsewhere, but some at the front still. As long as it looks decently occupied and there's a couple at the bar.
I just want like 3 people or 2 people at this like front bar, and maybe 1 at this table back here.
If you really want them at the front bar, for sure, you can close the game and go to the tavern scene and look at the customer path you've got open there in the tavern scene right now. And I can't tell which one's which at a glance. If you click on them, it should tell you in the scene which one you've highlighted. I think the first 3 you go to the front bar. So click on customer path 1 on the left list, on your left-hand list. Is 1, 2, and 3 the ones that are at the bar? It should highlight when you click on them, I believe. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Look at the last little triangle or diamond that appears in the picture. Yep, 2 goes to the top seat, 1 goes to the middle
it's 1,
seat.
2, 3. Yeah.
If you hit the little eyeball on the right of all the other
actually,
ones,
4 goes to the top seat.
oh, where does 1 go?
Wait.
I don't have the scene open right now. I can open the scene. One, 2, and 3. It's not like highlighting right. 1, 2, and 3 are the bar seats.
Okay.
If you take the little eye on the right and hide all the other ones that aren't those free,
Okay.
it has to use those free. So you want to keep 1, 2, and 3, and then toggle the rest off.
Toggling the visibility disables them?
Yes, visibility is enablement of the odd item as well in Godot.
That's cool. Yeah, I kind of want like. So here's what I'm thinking is
So if you
like,
had all the ones you don't want to be possible to use, the highlighting them in the scene is not exactly right. The box highlights it when you. Like the box, it hides the whole path in general. But But I know 1, 2, and 3 are the bar, or the top bar.
Okay. This is what I want.
What's 14?
14 is this seat right here.
What seat's that? Okay.
So if I capture a screenshot of just like these 2 sections of the bar here.
If you do 4 customers, they'll be at those 4 seats for sure at this point if you do it that way.
I don't want every seat to be full. Ideally, I mean, I guess I can fully curate that. I can do like I want 3.
Yeah, one's top.
I want 1 to be gone. I want like
one's the very top seats.
I want this seat. I want these 2 seats and this seat right here. I think
one's on the right bar. One's the bottom.
Yeah, I got it.
3's the top. On the bottom left bar is 14 and 15. Right? Yeah.
I got it here. We're good. Now if I go here.
So if you spawn 4 customers now, or 3 customers now, it should be at.
We're gonna set the goal to 72. And then, no, I like 96 better. We're gonna set it to 96. And then we're gonna do. Oh shoot! But I disabled a guard path, right?
Well, the guards are off still, right?
No, that doesn't. No, the guards are on. The spawning is off.
Right.
So I can force a guard to spawn, but he can only go.
Separate. The guard paths are separate entirely from the customer pass. There's a different section.
Oh, okay.
There's free guard pass. They can also be toggled if you need them to be. There needs to be a way to force all customers to leave as well. That'd be handy to add. A button to add is just make everyone just file out.
Like a get out button.
Get out. GTFO button. This thing here, though, is of course it saves when you run it, but of course you can just roll it back to the last commit once you're done messing with stuff to get exactly back where it was. Of course.
Well, all I've done is click on 13 eyeballs.
Right.
That's all I've done. I haven't made any actual changes to anything.
I just thought those, like, if you're messing around with this to get what you want, you can just like close Godot, reset, get it back to where it was, and you're back to exactly. If you'd make more changes, for example.
Yeah, I should just close and not save, probably.
Well, it saves when you run the game.
Oh well.
So.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So I want 3 customers. 45. And I want a guard. Huh? Oh, there we go. That was weird.
The guard spawning might try to use the other path. Still may no, it shouldn't. If it's off,
it doesn't.
It shouldn't be available.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
He wants a potion though. We'll just have to wait for him to leave. I want a regular guard, all 3 seats full, and only beers.
Okay, we want to set up upgrades that affect the spawn rates.
When I press the customer button here, it's not spawning anyone. Oh, there we go. I guess you can only do it like 3 seconds apart.
Oh, 1 second.
There's like a timer on when I can.
The logic might still let the other paths work, but they won't work now. Hold on. I haven't messed with this scene much at all since, as far as like that, all the customer and guard pass I have not touched since the game jam.
No, that's not true. We added a guard path after Game Jam.
We did.
We added the guard path that goes in between, like up in the kitchen almost.
Okay, you might see to spam the button a bunch of times still to get them all to spawn the paths that are in question. So they're still trying to use those other paths. Okay, my logic doesn't account for that. My logic isn't. Godot's logic accounts for that. My logic on that spawn code does not.
Well, that doesn't matter though.
Yeah, it still works. You spam the button a bunch of times, you'll get 4 customers, free customers in the seats you want.
Yeah, you're like analyzing something that's just. We only need this for a screenshot. It's not something that needs to be changed. I gotta wait for these people to leave.
So it wouldn't be hard to do. My thought with that is like, what if there's something that like makes one of the guard paths like disable at random, so you've got some more safe area, like an upgrade. I don't know, an upgrade, or like a special thing, or.
Bro, what? 3 of the same hairstyle? Come on, dude. They all wanted beer though. Different ones too. They had good drink selections. But I don't want to advertise like 3 people with the same hairstyle. That's not a good look.
Everyone in the game has the same hairstyle. Also, you are the old dude right now, not like the other default person. I don't know if you want it to be a certain person for the screenshot.
You're right. How can I make the character though from like
play the game and use the menu?
Wait, dude, you're so right.
It saves everything functions exactly in the full game when you're doing it from here. It's extra stuff that's added on. Pretty sure it was that pink and the second. I think it was the second skin color, right? I think the default was the second one, or was it the third one? I forget. We could change the default to like right now. The default is the old dude for a new save file. That's easy to correct. I just never bothered.
Yeah, it probably should be that girl, but I like the old dude too.
He's like the other protagonist.
Yeah.
He's the guy you bought it from, but he still hangs out because he likes beer. Or the guy you like bought the lamp from or something. Who knows? Or it's just,
Bartender Bob.
It's Bartender Bob. He's your bartender. You hired.
Yeah. Bro, if only you could hire somebody to help you. That's like so out of scope.
That is a good idea, but also yeah.
Like Jordan asked if she could have like a bar maiden character, and I was like, that's a good idea, but there's a lot of scope when you're talking about adding things behind the bar and not just somebody that comes in.
That could be a custom skin you could unlock for the player.
Just like a slutty like elf bar maiden.
Like the character menu, like maybe after you unlock certain things, maybe you can, instead of using the character creator, you can choose preset like special characters as well to play as. Well, that's an easy one to implement code-wise.
That was something that
we talked about that.
Yeah, I wanted like a high fantasy like monsters like pack thing that wouldn't add any like game content or whatever, but it'd be like, maybe you can play as a skeleton, you can play as a goblin, you can play as a dwarf.
Play as like a wizard character.
Yeah, it would just give you
like the warrior, rogue, wizard.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would just give you like, maybe it's like 99 cents or something. But all it does is it like gives you more customization options for your character. It doesn't like actually like add anything functional. But
it'd be a good idea. Don't need it. I'll see my mentions to normal player, of course, which I don't have right now. But that's the other ones. All we have right now is idle and walk, and the idles are still bounced up and down by a pixel. So.
Yeah. I like the way this girl contrasts, like with the pink shirt and stuff. I feel like it looks good on the background. Let's do... two old tan men, and then a girl with the same hairstyle as me.
That's awesome.
Well,
One was a potion.
And one has a potion too. It's like I want 3 different hairstyles because we truly do have like thousands of like ways. Yeah, thousands of combinations. And it's not even that they both had the same hairstyle. They both had the same hairstyle and the same color. They both had the brown old man.
One like 10 chance or one 8 chance for hairstyles because we have 8 hairstyles that are available right now, enabled right now.
Really, we need probably like 2 more.
Wouldn't hurt.
Just to add a little bit more variability. And also in the character creator, you're not able to select your pants color.
We can. That's something we could add pretty easily too. Basically, we just need to have a pants color and then a pants like shading color.
Wait, this one looks good. This one looks good. Please be a good guard. Oh, wait. 2 meads? 2 mead. Oh, this is a good one. Hold on.
Make sure your mouse is in the screenshot.
Oh, I don't. Hold on.
You have 3 dots on one, which is fine. One can have dots.
Oh!
Yeah, you can't.
It's so hard with the snipping tool, bro.
That's why when I did my screenshots for the first time thing we did, like for it, I literally recorded an OBS segment of playing the game and just edited the crap stuff out later. Because I was like, I'll miss the screenshot. It's going to be the perfect layout. I'll miss the screenshot. Whatever.
I mean, there's only so many ways it can happen now because I've eliminated... Oh my god! They're all wearing different shades of blue. All of them have brown pants. 2 of them are bald with this... They all have the same skin tone.
Perfect.
We need to showcase the diversity of the people in this town.
They're all bald.
They're not all bald white men. We actually, like, on purpose made sure that we had, like, a lot of, like diverse ways that the randomly generated characters can look. And then I just roll 3 white bald men at the same time.
That's a look, alright.
Wait, hold on. Dude, it's Caillou and Little Bill. Both of them are too young to drink.
Oh my god.
We have to kick them out, bro. These are children. I can't believe I rolled Caillou and Little Bill together. Steam achievement right there. Bro, that should just be like a special Caillou's special
for
character.
rolling the default main character as like a customer, because you are that character, but they can come in at the same outfit exactly technically.
Bro, and it's just called doppelganger or something, or like twin sister.
I like doppelganger.
Okay.
Or twins.
This doesn't look horrible here. Please don't be a guard captain. Okay. Please want a drink. This one's not awful. But I need to do the guard first, because the guard takes so long. And I want the guard to be flipped the other way as well. Actually, maybe I'm trying to make it too like specific here. Okay, we'll do the guard first this time. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, is this one fine?
I wasn't watching. I can't watch. I have an ad right now. I just have your stream pulled up. I don't have it. You don't have it shared in Discord.
We love the support.
Give you that penny every however often.
Okay, I got one here. I'm just gonna send it to your Discord so you can like look, and then also it'll also hold on to them. So that's 3 people sitting at the bar. They all want drinks.
Pretty good.
And I'm just gonna zoom in, and then this will just be like the close-up shot of like the inside of the tavern.
Right. Yeah, most of my screenshots I've done for like the zoomed in ones, I just double the screenshot and then just crop it. Right, double the size and crop to what you want, and it looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And then now I need one in the back here. So I'm gonna do like a green potion. Hmm. Okay, now we're gonna do like a late game thing. Late game screenshot. So I'm gonna go back and enable all these paths.
Step by step stuff here. I'm pulling up so I can look at 2 things here while I'm working on something. Let's see. The customer scene is where I did this right.
Do you think that 5,872 is too much gold for like day 10 or day 9? Rob?
You know what? Sorry.
Do you think that 5,872 gold is too much for day 9?
Probably.
Probably a little bit. Okay. I want to get like a good screenshot of the upgrade menu, the updated upgrade menu as well.
Well, yeah. Well, I would buy an upgrade today for a couple days, and then just screenshot it with some upgrades on the left as well.
That's my plan. That's my plan.
I'd buy like 2 or 3 things across. Maybe get 3 things, 3 different ones, but one of them level 2.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take the final like screenshot on. I guess it doesn't have to be full. I was thinking, I want like the late game screenshot to be day 9, and even though we're on the
1,000 gold probably.
We're on the medium tavern, so it goes to day 15. So maybe we'll do like day 12.
Also, if they're spending money each day, if they're buying upgrades every time, they're not going to have that much gold, probably extra sitting around if they've been buying upgrades each day.
Well, not if the upgrades increase the amount of money you make.
They're probably profiting a few hundred a day. So I was thinking day 9 you might have like a couple grand, $3,000, $2 to $3,000, like in the bank.
Okay, we'll do I'm just gonna we'll curate it. I don't know if you can see my screen here.
You can see your stream.
Okay. I've got boots, apples. We're gonna buy one more apple. And day. I like the honey. Let's get that one. And then I want to make sure my gold's more realistic here. So maybe like 1486. And then I'm
Go in day because it changes to go right away. The display on screen is just a visual. Realistically, you never have your gold chains by that much at once, so it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna hit buy here. I think this is the screenshot. Day 6, 1486 gold. You have one upgrade selected, the other two are grayed out. And we've got 4 in the bank. I think this is a good upgrade screenshot. I feel like that's a realistic amount of money.
I think of drawing the box though. All of our screenshots to get the right resolution on Steam, they need to be the 16:9 ratio. It needs to be pixel perfect, ideally, for the full screen screenshots.
That's not a problem, man. We just use the tool that you were using to make the
source screenshot has to be exactly pixel perfect or more than the game window though to get that from it. Our full screen screenshots are at game resolution being posted to Steam. And if they're skewed by a weird amount, it could do some weird scaling stuff.
Okay.
That's kind of so you get more than in window mode, get more than the screen.
I got you.
In windowed mode.
Why in windowed?
Because now you're getting the black bars on the sides because it's scaled up not to a full screen amount. So you'll have the black bars in the screenshot too.
Well, yeah, but you cut down to the 16:9 that you're talking about.
Right.
So why is that a problem?
I don't know. I've done them on window mode just because it gets exactly the base game resolution.
Bro, you drive
not
me.
Scaled up, whatever your monitor's
drive me nuts, dude.
But you're not using a screenshot tool that takes I use ShareX, which takes an exact screenshot every single time.
Yeah, I should get one. Is ShareX free?
Yes.
Will this be good though? Like good enough? It's got like a outside border.
We can crop it.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
Are we sure that this window, like when you hit minimize, it defaults to 16:9? It should, at least.
The default resolution if you didn't stretch it manually, is going to be our normal resolution.
Yeah, this should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go in and download ShareX. ShareX is on Steam?
I mean, you probably don't want it running through Steam if it's a utility that runs in Windows at all times. But
why is ShareX in Steam?
It's also on I think the Microsoft Store and stuff too. But just download it. I didn't know it was on Steam. That's weird.
7,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. It is uploaded on Steam as a utility.
Huh. Good to know. That's interesting.
What's the point of that?
I mean, you can install it through Steam. I mean, you install Aseprite through Steam, but some programs don't. They still install normal programs. Still, you can run Aseprite through not Steam from your files, no problem. There's no DRM or anything.
What does create a send to shortcut? Should I have that checked?
I don't. It adds to your context menu on Windows. to like send something just to ShareX, but I have no reason to do that. I take screenshots of it. I don't use it for uploading anything. You can upload stuff. You can actually have it streamline, upload all your screenshots to a server automatically if you wanted them to, or to Drive, or to whatever.
I got you, man.
So control print screen gives you the
Capture region
tool where you can just capture a region, and if you mouse over a window, it should highlight the window in its entirety.
So if I go control print screen,
you mouse over the game, it should be giving the exact.
Yeah, it does. But it doesn't tell me if it's 16 by 9.
And tell it not to upload. You don't want it to upload anywhere, unless you do. But don't not right now.
Okay, but how do I set it to 16 by 9?
Well, their game is 16 by 9. The window by default is 16 by 9.
Okay. You were scaring me with the make sure you get excess thing, or, you know.
Right, because the screens need to be 16 by 9 for uploading places.
All right, what I want to know though is how you did like the region thing, where you set it to 16 by 9, and then you kind of like drug it around. That's what I'm talking about.
You go to do a control print screen before you actually take the screenshot.
Okay. I don't need that here, but I'm just talking about like for in-game things, I guess.
Yeah, if you do control print screen, it brings it up. There's a toolbar at the very top on the options gear on that.
Oh shoot!
You can tell it to set a fixed region mode where you set the exact pixel resolution of the box.
Oh,
so you toggle
okay.
fixed size region mode on, and then you can adjust the width and height to what you want.
But there's no way to there's no way to set it to like a ratio.
You have to put the numbers.
Okay. Well, what if you don't have the numbers? Like if it's
so for ours we did before, I set the 1280 by 720, so the 720p. But what I did is I took a screenshot of the game, I doubled the size of it, and then I cropped it. But if you're doing a full size game, our game is bigger resolution than that, technically speaking, right? After it's scaled. So you can just put 1280 by 720, it gives you a 16:9 of not quite the full game, but still most of it, I think.
So
here's a decent amount of it.
Here's what I want to do now.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to day, you think 11 or 12? Because we're in the medium tavern, so it needs to be late game for medium tavern. Medium tavern ends after day 15. So it shouldn't be the last day, but it should be like a couple days before.
Like free 3,500 gold and change, maybe.
You said day 12?
Like day 12, maybe 3,500 gold, somewhere around there, give or take. Nothing weird exact, right? Have a whole array of upgrades, right?
Well, for the purposes of this screenshot, we don't have to have upgrades because you're not going to see the upgrade window.
Oh, right.
Unless you want like a beginning upgrade.
I mean, a screenshot of like upgrades late game wouldn't hurt to have to put in like the description somewhere. Like our Steam description will have screenshots in it as well, like more so than the slider at the top.
Yeah.
It's like big. Upgrade as you go and increase your earnings or whatever the fuck.
Okay, we're on day 12. I'm gonna do 3784. And then we're just gonna fill this bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We also should probably we could have a screenshot of getting busted. We should have that 100% in like the description.
Yeah, I feel like our end screen that shows that needs to be more polished before we like show off as like a major like
yeah, it needs to be revamped for sure.
Yeah, because that end screen is the thing we get the most hacked together because it was the night it was fucking like due. Oh, you should have. Oh, you're already on day 12, aren't you?
Yeah, I got it, man.
Yeah, so you have to wait for the animation to do its thing.
That's what I'm
Look at
doing.
all that money you're making, though.
It's crazy.
Hell yeah. Hit the cheat codes.
Literally. Two. 4. Dude, so many freaking plague doctors. Is too many plague doctors for a screenshot? There's 4. I mean, maybe you got the rats upgrade.
Hey, if you're late game, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. I think like 3 is probably better. I like ratios off. I'm gonna go and make a potion so I can have it in my hand. Let's do orange. Pink. Frick, man, I didn't get any guard captains in the mix. I meant to force it. Come on, everybody, it's time to leave. I feel like they didn't stay for any time at all. Wait, why did this pull up? It's Windows print screen, right?
Control print screen.
Control print screen. It's fine. I'll have to do it again. Okay. How does this one look? Bro,
You send it or
no, it's not letting me.
your stream is behind the plate. Or you just walked out of the building on your stream.
No, dude, I already took the screenshot.
Right. I was like, that's how far behind. I didn't see your screen at all when you were taking it or what it was.
I wasn't trying to show you something on my screen. I was trying to figure out how to
Okay.
send you the screenshot I already took.
Okay.
There you go.
That looks solid. Lots of potion requests, but it is late game, so that's expected. Or late run.
I like the mix.
good.
I like the positioning of like the guards, like the way they're facing.
Yeah.
Because it shows
That's really
that the red part can go over the bar. It shows that they can like flip back and forth, and there's like a little gap there. Like you could potentially throw that away, get a red one to the Plague Doctor still, even though there's two guards right beside him. I think that's a good screenshot. We need to work out what the. I know we have worked out what the third tavern looks like, but we still have to work through a little bit of the logic there, because we've been building the entire game in the medium tavern.
Which is fine. I mean, getting it fully working and playable with the medium is more important than getting the other taverns in, honestly. That all need to happen, obviously, but I think getting the medium in like the state where it feels good to play and feels balanced is probably a prerequisite to the other taverns anyways. I mean, we can still design them, but like, we haven't balanced even the medium one yet, right?
Yeah.
We do it all eventually. Anyways, but
We're going to be 63, and we're going to be adding special events to this. Or, sorry, I'll be 63. You'll be like 78. When I'm 63, you'll be 78, right?
Sure.
I'm just trying to be respectful, dude.
My bones are dust already. It's okay.
You're getting up there, man. You're pushing 40.
Totally.
That's what people say about this fucking Fortnite streamer, Nick at 30. Dude is 29, and his comments are always filled with, "Old man, this guy's pushing 40, and he makes Fortnite content." It's like a whole decade away from being 40 years old. I think I want to work on a goblin. I think I want to get the goblin done. I'm just gonna play around with it a little bit here. Is there a certain upgrade that we need to talk about right now? Because I can do that as well.
Well, we're doing the code right now for the spawn rate affecting ones.
Okay.
Now some will be adding the rat in a second here, which we already have. Is there any other ones we have already designed for? I mean, there's going to be ones for
Yeah.
other
So
types too, but we don't have those implemented yet either. So we need to talk about have a conversation about all the special customer types before we do that. But I want
all the
to
special
implement
custom.
the test. Well, the one to implement the test is going to be the rat. The rat's what I'm going to add after I get this code done, so we can test it with that and make sure we can make more plague doctors spawn or better rates.
Yeah. The only other one is Unguard. Which I was thinking maybe like it's like a picture of like a guy fencing or something. You know, they say Unguard. But
Right.
it reduces the number of guards. At least
Like the Mac.
it reduces the number of guard captains.
Right.
Is what we have in here.
Got it.
So you're still gonna have guards, but it's just like the big bads are less. But we could reduce the number of guards total. I don't know. I feel like that
Right.
upgrade should be kind of expensive. Yeah, we'll figure that out as well.
String for type and weighted data. Okay. Okay, this code should function exactly as before at this point and not break anything. Let's see.
Bro, that's the ugliest goblin ears I've ever seen in my life.
Never use spawn data. I don't know. Yeah, that code's obsolete now. Completely. Right.
Oh my god, bro. This is crazy.
This is never called, so it can go away. Never use this either. The customer is able to filter the list. There's no filtering the list for, well, there will be, because if you can disable a certain customer type, we need to be able to do that from here as well. Or a certain guard type. That's where we would do it.
Dude, this goblin is jacked. He's so ripped. He's fucking
Nice.
he's fucking ripped, dude. Good lord.
You're making a dwarf character too, right? I'm assuming at some point.
Yeah.
Whatever that would mean.
Yeah. Why?
I don't
Why? I had a cow person planned as well.
know. Where's the cow? Straight up.
Well, it's
Just
like
walk-
it's like an ode to, like, the
Yeah.
the creators of the game, right? A dwarf and a cow, or like
An actual cow.
a cow.
An actual cow walks in.
Well,
Just
no,
straight up on all fours. Cow like tries to sit one of the seats, but it overlaps.
I was picturing like a minotaur, but instead of the back half being a horse, the back half is a cow.
Right.
So it's just a human torso coming out of where the cow's head should be.
So one of the special event people who aren't a customer can be, there should be a dwarf who rides in on a cow. Okay.
I'm gonna save this as muscle goblin, but I don't think we're gonna use it.
That asset will be somewhere in the game and for something. It'd be funny.
Well, it's not done yet either. Like, I'm just like screwing around with like eyebrows and stuff. And I like this brown for the mouth. I was trying to do teeth, but it looks that kind of looks like a orc, right?
I don't know yet. It's behind.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
it kind of looks like you know how they have like the saber tooth esque.
Yeah. In some lores, at least. You're thinking WoW, I'm assuming. First.
Well, yeah, but I mean it's in a lot of stuff, I guess.
Yeah. I figured the point of reference for you is probably WoW for a lot of these because that's what you're most familiar with.
Well, like the goblins in WoW do not look like this.
I wouldn't know.
He's definitely gonna have little green nips, but he can't be.
And a 10-pack.
He's not gonna be this jacked though.
Censored.
Hey man, how's it going? What's up,
Hi, Q-Merc.
What's up, Q-Merc? Q-Merc, I would like you to, I would like your opinion here.
On those goblin nips.
Yeah, what color should these goblin nips be? Would they be like tan, kind of like his like lip color, or would they be kind of like a darker green?
Or they could be that neon pink. Which makes no sense at all, but
I'm texting Joe, sending him pictures. How do you envision McPingo? I don't think the belt is right. I feel like he shouldn't have a belt.
I feel like the pant. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, again, low res pixel art, but like the pants should be a little tattered at the bottom, is what I picture too for goblins usually.
Yeah, it's just hard to do
You
that.
can only tell that, and yeah, this res.
It's hard to do that in this res. Definitely. I mean, like, we can do, like... I'm literally working with 2 pixels here, but, like, something like this.
Yeah, like, it can be asymmetrical there. Just kind of... Just 1 pixel there. 1 pixel, like, 1 pixel on one of those could be fine. Or that. Yeah, looks pretty good.
And then maybe, like, a little up here.
Yeah, I don't think we have room for shadows of... I think the waistline being straight looks better. A straight line looks better.
This is kind of like a
leg,
zombie kind of deal.
It should be... I just figured, like, I don't know. That's stereotypical, like, oh, goblins, they got torn up clothes. Tattered. No. Yeah, I like the pant. One of the pant legs being a little bit like that, though. Looks good.
I like the eyebrows being, like, cartoony, like, kind of like above his head. His mouth is a little wide, I guess, maybe. I feel like his lips are too big, I think. And his nips feel off too. That's probably better. I feel like it should be darker green, maybe more of a shadow under the nips. Bro, the nips are so big that they're casting a shadow?
That'd be fun. I try like put a little shadow under them just to see. Why not? Right? The darker green or something.
They're not that puffy. Damn. Instead of coloring the nips themselves. Okay, so hold on. So you're saying here, darker green, like that? Not many pixels to work with, so I don't know. Yeah. It's really tough at this low res. But it's a good
I think the
constraint,
lighter
though.
looks a little better though. That's my opinion on it. But again, I ain't picky about
I like
art.
the eyebrows being this color. I do think the nips are better with this green. He definitely needs nips. We're in agreement here.
Nah,
What about his arms? I feel like these are. No, it needs that. It needs that
it's a
pixel
gag
there.
goblin. They're not that, you know. Well, I'm assuming.
Oh shoot! I'm peppering him. I put it on the spray
Oh
can.
no!
I put it on
Don't
this.
spray pan it. Oh no! Nah, it's a ripped dude goblin of a 10-pack. He doesn't have a 10-pack.
And then maybe a
Lifts.
little.
Oh yeah, a little bit of shading there, a little bit lighter for some shading. Looks pretty good.
Maybe he's got like a bracer on.
He's got a title belt on from, you know, clearly he's a wrestler goblin.
Should he have like a baseball bat or something?
Will this be a customer character or like an event character?
Uh,
Or to be determined?
we haven't discussed exactly
Yeah.
when the goblin's gonna come in, but I think he needs to be probably a special character that you can purchase. Or maybe he just comes in during a special event, but the special event would have to be.
We're purchasing goblins now? That sounds messed up. Okay.
Uh, the outline of the breast instead of the single nip. Oh, okay, so you're saying something like this. See, it's hard to do an outline, right? When you have like it's only like 6 wide. You know what I mean? It would have to be kind of like. You know what I mean? There's not enough pixels here, I don't think.
But also, like, I think this type is Dude Goblin because it's Joe's character.
It is a dude goblin. I think it
Like
looks a little,
he's too ripped to have that going on. Then
I think it's a little off. Not much texture yet. Honestly, depending on where and how the goblin will show up in the game, this looks fine. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. It doesn't have a sippy cup. Oh.
speaking of spilled drinks, I spilled fucking Mountain Dew everywhere when I was playing Overwatch yesterday.
Oh my god.
I didn't get it on my keyboard, but I did get it over my phone.
Oh.
That was cool. The phone's fine.
It's gonna be hard to like kind of add detail here. He needs those pixels for sure. I just took away like part of his head. Also the inside of his ears could be like a light pink or something instead. Or like this like tan color here. Kind of getting away from this green so much. We can give him like a piece of jewelry or something as well.
Yeah.
Some goblins will have like a ring or something up here. But again, it would literally have to go like there.
Right.
And I'm not a big fan of that there. Sorry I couldn't help it. Jesus Christ, man. He's never gonna let me escape this. Between him and Jessica, bro. And it sucks because I'm reminded of this shit every day because my keyboard is still like so sticky. It's not sticky, but like the switches on the inside are sticky. Like I press it down and it doesn't come back up immediately for like 10 of my keys. It's really annoying. I'm gonna have to get a new keyboard for sure. Do you have like a torch or something? Rob?
Our space are 16 wide by 32 tall, technically, but we don't use the whole space usually.
Yeah, I know.
I was talking to Kumar.
Oh, 16 by 22? Yeah, it's 16 by 32. These two boxes here are each 16 by 16. I think I might give him like a little torch or something. Or should I not? He's like a little adventurer. God, it's so few pixels, man.
Yeah.
That torch that I made on the wall is like 6 times as big as this. So I can do like a curve kind of thing. Let me cut this down just a little bit. Maybe not, because I feel like it would have to be animated to look good. You know?
Yeah. The flame has to be animated no matter what, or it just won't look like it just like a fucking stick with, I don't know, cotton candy on it or something.
I mean, it can be animated.
It can be, but it'd be kind of weird because you have to time the animation the same way you time the walking. But it could look fine if you know.
Not necessarily.
I mean, the frame by frame speeds is going to go if it's walking. You have to match it to that, right? There's no. You could do 4 frames. You could do 2 frames as long as the portrait position doesn't change, which it might with the hand up and down a little bit, right? Because when they step, it'll go down a pixel each time too, right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
You could do that, but it might look a little bit like the fire in sync with the stepping seems like it could be a little bit off, right?
well, maybe we shouldn't do something that needs to be animated separately. Maybe he just has a bat or something. But I feel like he should have something in his hand, or like an axe or something, like a war
something
pick.
shiny.
I like the idea of him having like a big war pick or something.
Like you gotta have a hammer or a hammer or pick would make sense, right?
Or like, you know what, like those goblin like swords look like, where they're just kind of like
Kind of makeshift,
broken apart, makeshift. I mean, I have 8 pixels, right? So it's not gonna fucking look like a Baldur's Gate piece of artwork here, but we can do some kind of like shiny, jagged looking stick. I'll put a little curve to it, so it's a little bit kind of like a oh, what's it called? Like a cutlass almost, but a little more jagged. And then this needs to move over one. That. Hmm. Rob.
Yep. Oh, nice.
I want to send this to Joe. I kind of like it. He's got like a little leather armband.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know how I like his pants like decreasing in size in this area. Maybe it'd look better if it moved at like his knees. Like we undo this here and then make the knees bend instead. That just looks like he's losing his legs. That's worse. We could take away from the torso instead. Wait, why is it... Hold on, his legs are still moving. There we go. Let's try this. I like that. So it's taking away his pants a little bit, but differently. Okay. Thoughts? I'm gonna give it a background. Um, just so we can kind of see him better. I don't know if this is gonna work the way I want it to. Probably not. I'm gonna send Joe a video and see what his thoughts are. Okay, I'm gonna say this for now. Oh, I just overwrote Muscle Goblin. Damn,
Oh,
that's fine. I'm gonna grab something real quick. Give me one moment.
Not sure if he's muted or not, but nice
Back.
upgrade to the goblin. Oh, he's back.
What's
Were
up?
you muted? Were you muted, by the way?
Yeah,
Or you were muted?
I went to make a PB and J.
Oh, was I muted? I'm just curious.
I haven't been here. I just got back.
Right. I mean, like, on your side, like when you were away, you turned your mic off. Was your
No.
Discord audio, your audio still going through regardless? I'm assuming.
Q Merc. So he doesn't spill his goblin juice? That's insane. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. You're the best. We need to tweet this. Can we put this exact image on the Cowhammer Twitter? So he doesn't spill his goblin juice?
Yeah, that exists. I forgot.
Yeah, the one that you're supposed to manage.
Yeah, well, I haven't had anything to put on it. And also,
Put that on
have
it.
you seen Twitter lately? The shit show.
Have you made a Cowhammer Blue Sky account?
No.
We
I should.
We should make a Cowhammer Blue Sky account, and we should put that exact picture on it. That should be one of the first posts. My cat's trying to climb into some kind of wire basket. Nessie, come here. Up next is the cat, by the way. We'll do 16 by 32. It's cat time, Rob. I'm making Gizmo.
Nice.
Nezzy, come here. Come here, bud. Nezzy, come here. Come here.
Should be studios plural where we can be.
Should we what?
Should be Cowhammer Studios plural where it can be.
That's what I have is Cowhammer Studios.
But it's yeah, the YouTube is just studios, but I know like we don't have TikTok as studio because studios was taken apparently or not allowed too long. And then on Twitter you can't have that many characters. It's one character less is the limit. This guy can be whatever the fuck you want, so it doesn't matter. Not whatever you want, but you know.
Nezzy, come here. You have yellow eyes. Yeah, I see you. This is cursed. This is so cursed. You want to leave? I'm trying to draw you. Your fat freaking belly that hangs down like this. Buddy. How do you draw a cat's head in like 6 pixels? Probably can't include the nose. At least that's what I'm discovering here. What, bud? Come here. I need to get a close look at you. Come here. Come here. Come here. His whole head is white, except for this little dot on his chin. And he's got little black ears. There we go. What are your thoughts on the kids? I'll let you out, bud. Hold on. Come here. Eat, big boy. Oh. No, that's my sandwich. Okay. Accuracy. Guys. Accuracy. Look at the camera, Nez. Look at the camera. Alright. Goodbye, bud. Watch you. He looks like a freaking skunk, bro. Fluffy ass tail straight up in the air. Huh? Oh, he's pissed. Hold on. Why are you so mad? Can't tell the difference. That's what I like to hear. I mean, he's got this like little chin spot here. I would like to add a nose, you know, but it ends up looking like that, and that looks like a damn clown nose. It's just way too big for the resolution. I can't really give him eyes either. Like if I put a black dot here, right? Like what the hell is that? I don't know. If I change the color just a little bit, it's like this can't go anywhere. He's just not gonna have eyes.
You I need to get a code. You got a code to your number. I'm assuming for Google just now. I need that, but don't out loud say it. Obviously.
Yeah. I mean, it's only good for the next like 10 seconds, but
True.
I don't think Q Merc is gonna
Yeah, I don't care either way.
get into our blue
Just say if you
sky.
want to.
I'm pinging you. There you go.
I'm assuming it made you activate MFA at some point because Google does that now, didn't it?
Yeah. It
Because
did.
nowadays they're like, oh yeah. Wait, simplify my setup. What? No. Passkeys. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to log in here.
Dude, I haven't had a PB&J in so long.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We have a Blue Sky account now.
Let's do... $16. Rob, I have a 16 by 16 Gizmo. He's facing to the right. Need to make a few frames here. I don't really know how to tackle like movement with a four-legged creature. Bro, he walks like a spider. That's actually disgusting.
I like the blue sky and stuff in the camera chat, just so it's there. I know this is not created, so it's blank, but they don't cap you on description stuff or on links and stuff, so I can just put like Wishlist on Steam right in the description with a link without being like, oh, use too many characters.
Yeah. This needs to be white, but it's like hard to do. Hmm. It needs some kind of like a little bit of like bounce to it.
I'm gonna add my number as a backup on our Google account, so we can use both. BOFA.
Those legs are way too long. God damn. How do I make him like move just a little bit without looking like I'm squishing him? Rob, any input? Like here's the Moid. Here's the Gizmo right here.
I haven't seen it play. I haven't seen it played yet.
He needs to like bounce or something.
Yeah.
But I don't want to squish him. I can't. I tried making his legs longer. That didn't work. If I do this here, that's not gonna look right. It looks like a scorpion, bro. It looks like a scorpion, but that's how he actually looks, though. Like he has a big poofy ass tail. I held him and I looked at his colors, which really this is supposed to be black. Maybe this is the one that should be squished. Really, none of them should be squished though. He really looks like a spider. I can just do it without these back ones here. Hmm. All right. What else should we look at before we call it a night here, Rob?
Uh, hmm.
Because
I
I
got part of the code done for the spawning for my side, but so I'm just trying to that's the basic upgrade part, which is almost done. Nothing exciting to watch on my end at the moment, but that's almost done. Um, so we'll have that upgrade in. We'll have the rat upgrade in as like the test one for that category.
okay.
You've got a goblin, which is great. We have a Kiz, which is great.
Mhm. A Kiz. We have a Kiz.
So we should have upgrades. Our next session, we need to get the upgrade stuff done. If I don't get it done before then, as far as like at least the current mechanic ones that we can actually do. Well, I'm sure we'll add more types of upgrades potentially. Just this will cover all the ones we've got already set in stone. Like that's what we're going to include.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll also have to add the one-off ones too. That's a separate thing, but I'm slacking. Qwork says I'm slacking. Or someone, or you're slacking. We're both slacking. I don't know. You're wrong.
You're wrong. Hard at work or hardly working. I'm both. Isn't that right, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard at work and hardly working. How big are the upgrade images? Are they 32 by 32?
Let me grab one. Where are they?
I'm looking right now.
Upgrades. They are 32 by 32.
Okay.
Most of them don't fill up the whole thing, except for the apple. Apple's the biggest upgrade, like visually. We have in the code already.
Are you cool with the unguard one being like a person that's like fencing?
I mean, that'd be funny.
That's kind of what I had in mind.
Qwork says they can't play it yet, so we're slacking.
I love it, Qmerk. That's actually fucking awesome. Should comfy chairs just be like a lazy boy, like one of those really like big puffy chairs that like the
Yes.
300-pound American men sit in when they get home from work?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, I'll start working on that as well. Also, no offense to no offense intended there. I just have a bad association with lazy boys. my ex's whole family was huge, and they all have lazy boys. It's just my association.
Yep.
What is unbust gonna look like? What is the image for unbust? Rob, got any ideas for unbusting?
Well, and also we discussed is, I mean, I guess we could have both still, like the reducing versus increasing the max. Once again, mechanically the same thing unless you get the bad one early, and then it doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what it would be. The visual would be for that, anyways. The basic one would be like a guard with like a circle of a line through it over the guard, over a guard's face, or something. But I don't know. But the guard's hidden there as is, and then just exit out.
I've never drawn a Frenchman. God damn, keep having to sneeze.
Oh crap. The button I use for muting Discord, and I mean Discord, also apparently is an action on Blue Sky. And maybe go back a page and delete what I was typing. Cool.
Oh no. Dude, fuck Blue Sky. We should use Twitter.
Oh my god. Both. Well, Blue Sky is growing fast. It's crazy actually, but not surprising considering that change went through the other day on Twitter where it's like you can't opt out of AI stuff anymore. And also it's run by an idiot, and
This guy's gonna have some beautiful blue eyes. Jesus.
Okay. Sent you on Discord what I was going to post on Blue Sky, so you just pin the post. I might elaborate more on the first line about who we are, I guess. I should probably put a call to action in there too, as well. Follow Wishlist, blah blah blah.
What color is the background for the upgrades? Is it that light silver color?
The background?
Yeah, the background of the upgrade screen.
They're on solid white, I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was that silver color.
They're on the white background.
White.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have to give this guy an outline or something then. Or just change
White
the
background.
change
There's no
the fit.
direct square around them, so they can there's room around. There's white space around the picture, regardless of size. And yeah, it's Yeah, it's on the white. It overlays the whole thing with dark color when you're not focused on it.
It needs to be white. Oh shoot.
You can outline them if you have to.
Have you ever fenced?
No, I've not.
It's fun.
I can see it being fun.
My buddy was the president of the fencing club at our college.
Oh, nice.
I didn't go too often. I only went like 3-4 times total. But it was actually a lot of fun. And I thought it was going to be like super lame. But you're literally just straight up sword fighting somebody, but you just can't kill someone. Like, it actually is just you swinging a piece of steel at somebody. And there's like one version of it actually like fucking hurts too. The really thin like fencing weapon is called an epee, and it's like a little wire. That one doesn't hurt. That's the one where you just like try and touch them and get contact points.
Right.
But there's also saber, and saber is literally a steel rod that you swing at the other person, and they have to wear chainmail, like literal chain, and you still get bruises through it. You're swinging like a steel rod at somebody. Here, give me 1 second. My nose is running. Okay.
So the post I wrote, like in your saying fine, other than adding a call to action of some kind, the wish list or whatever, I sent it to you just direct because.
Yeah, let me look at that real quick. Q-Mark said, he looks really friendly. I feel like he would give me a hug and then poke me. With the sword, I mean. Done it once, it was a blast. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. I wish I went more often, but I was just doing too many things. And then COVID happened too, so... Like, my entire college shut down for like... Three of the 5 years I was in college. All the clubs, everything was shut down. It was like fully online. It sucked. Like I paid the full amount to go to my school, and I didn't really get like that much of a college experience. I mean, like I went to like some big parties and whatever, but I was in all kinds of stuff though. I wouldn't have time for it anyways. Um, yeah, I mean, I like it. It's just short and simple to the point.
Yeah, we can't add. We got like one more sentence more stuff maybe with the character count limit for the actual posts. I figured I'd make this one as pennant on the blue sky, just so it's there.
I would rephrase it to like, we're working on a game called The Forbidden Flask. Just sounds a little more, I don't know.
Developing or working on. Yeah, working on. By sounds the most like.
I just don't like currently making. It just feels like it's less flowy.
Do we need currently working on or just working on?
I would say working.
So we are working on, not we are currently working on.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Currently just feels, it doesn't flow as much. Feels a little bit more like robotic, a little less chill, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Less of a like actual conversation, more of like a status update kind of thing, right? We want it to feel like a conversation.
A little bit there, like the YouTube does, where it's our about on YouTube, right? Where it says like, oh, a couple of IT nerds with passion for game development or whatever you wrote on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I think we are twice though, not welcome to Calhammer Studios. Where I go, we are Calhammer Studios.
Mm-hmm.
We are working on.
Yeah, this guy's starting to look like an alien. So you said it's solid white, like it's the white in our palette?
Yes.
Okay, so his body needs to be silver to show up. Or just a different color. Keep doing that. I'm gonna redirect this a little bit because his arm feels really short. I want it to be like out here, and we'll do like that. I trim the fat a little bit, right? Maybe use this color instead here. Rob, what are your thoughts? If he's on the white background, this is how he'll look.
It's delayed. He looks fine on the white background there. But of course, yeah, deleted it out of there, of course, because it's not, it's supposed to be a transparent background. But yeah, it looks fine on white.
Yeah, I know. I was just looking,
Yeah.
seeing what it
good
looks
to me.
like here. You can have like a pop of color. A lot of times there's like a little red, like a little like an armband kind of deal, or like I'm looking through reference images here. It seems like a lot of fencers have some kind of like red thing on their arm. And he doesn't have a helmet, of course, but am I gonna have to delete all this by hand?
I don't know.
I can't paint bucket. I can't paint bucket transparent.
Can you like magic wand select? You just did something weird in your palette.
Yeah, it's just this here. If you drag it, it just gives you black. I think I can do down
Should be a
here.
select tool. It should be a magic wand select. Just select all the white.
I got it. I just went down here at the bottom and moved the alpha all the way to 0.
Ah.
It gives you transparent. Just doing like some little touch-up things here and there. Does his face look fine? I can give him like a bigger head if we want more detail. He looks like you, but he looks like he wouldn't spill anything. So I guess he doesn't. Rob.
Yeah.
About to kick the only person in our channel. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I would never do that. I would never hurt you, Q-Merc. I would never hurt you, Q-Merc. Okay, so we've got on guard. I'll go ahead and add this in the upgrades. There we go.
BRB real quick.
Q-Merc, do you have any ideas for upgrades? Upgrades for the game? I can tell you what we have so far. Don't say an upgrade where you spill your drink. Don't do it. I swear to God. Merc, you're a dirty dog for that. For the goblin with the zippy cup. Jesus Christ.
I'm back.
Hey, Rob.
You fencing?
I added this to our upgrade art folder.
Okay.
I see your post on Blue Sky. It looks good. I like it.
Well, I didn't post it yet, did I?
Well, what you put in the Calhammer general chat is what I mean.
Oh yeah. But that was like I was making a first post. That was what I was writing now.
Yeah.
Oh, see what wrote ignoring links again. We are twice was kind of weird. Because like Calhammer Studios is instead is a new studio.
I would say no, I like the We Are Calhammer Studios.
Looks fine, and this wraps around multi-line, so we are isn't like right above each other, like with no gap in between in the actual post. There's some, line word wrapping going on, so it's not directly we are with nothing between.
You could say follow us. Follow us while we make this game the rest of the line.
Well, I'm out of characters with what I write there.
Bro, Blue Sky really limits you to like 20 words.
No, well, I have our Steam page link is in there in the full version, and that takes up a lot of characters.
Okay.
And the YouTube link's also in there. So I'm linking in Steam and YouTube. The cost of that is you get way less actual words to write.
I think it's fine. I think that looks good. You're right. The We Are twice is a little weird, but I don't know what else you would change it to. I think it's fine. Just got some fries. Fries from where? Or did you make fries? Humor, I think you might have been gone when I asked you a question. Do you have any ideas for a potential upgrade for the game? I can go through what we currently have. And these would be made them. Awesome. Hell yeah.
So instead of saying Steam page colon Steam page link, so I say Wishlist on Steam colon Steam page link.
Yeah.
What to call that? So there's a CTA in there.
Yeah, that's good. Call to action.
Hell yeah.
You abbreviated it. I like it. Upgrades to what part? I'll show you. Hold on. Upgrades here. So like the upgrade board that pops up at the end of every day, or at the beginning of the next day, I should say. These affect the run. So right now we have, and some of these names are still pending, right? But we have a honey upgrade, grapes, apple, and then like oak, and those 4 upgrades increase the quality of the 4 drinks that you serve in the medium tavern. So they sell for more money. And then we have the boots of Hermes, which increase the player movement speed, and the upgrades last the whole run. And then we have rats. Rats increases the number of plague doctors for the rest of the run. And we have unguard, which slightly decreases the amount of guard captains. That's like a pending thing. And then comfy chairs increases the amount of time that customers stay in the bar. We have an upgraded version of that, potentially, like a more rare version called Bardic Distraction. Greatly increases the time that customers stay in the bar. And then we have Superior Serving. It increases the amount that customers tip. So those are all permanent upgrades. Then we have some one-off upgrades where you can reduce your the amount of times you've been busted by 1. Or we have Make It Rain, which gives you a random amount of gold between 2 values. We have Rush Hour, which dramatically increases the customers for the next day, like the amount of customers. We have another temporary one that doubles pay from a specific beverage for the next day. And there's a couple more that I've been thinking about, but those are what we have now. There should be an upgrade that's like related to the thief that can come in and just break your store. Rob?
Yeah. Let's just here. We definitely have some kind of way to mitigate that. Reduce how much damage he does. Reduce how often it can happen. You know.
What if you have to something I was thinking about earlier when I was playing the game, just like testing a few things earlier. Something I was thinking about is you need a mouse to navigate the menu, but when you're in the actual game, you only need a keyboard.
Correct.
What if the thief, you have to click on him when he's in your tavern?
The controller support's gone.
Well,
You want full controller support for Steam Deck and people who prefer controller.
Most games do require a mouse, though.
Now if you want to get Steam Link verified.
I mean, I guess it's just hard limiting to just the keyboard. I will say, like, typically when I've come across a game in the past that's just the keyboard, I usually like stray away. I don't know why that is, but
Because most PC specific games aren't on other platforms or controls even other platforms,
yeah, I mean, we just need to be able to. We need a creative way to be able to get rid of the thief, like to get him out of your shop. But he also needs to be threatening. And I don't
You
think
have to.
I don't think
I like the attack on them still.
but I don't think the answer is more movement. But maybe it is.
I think you should have to stop what you're doing, stop trying to serve your drink that you're trying to serve or whatever. You should have to go after the thief, which costs you time, which costs you money. Because if you don't take care of the thief, you'll be costing more money.
Yeah, it's just like when you're doing so much like frantic movement with the keys, I feel
That's
like
what it is. It's Diner Sim. That's all. That's all. That's
I
all
know.
Diner Sims are. Is frantic
You're right.
movement
You're
around
right.
the place.
You're right. You're right. I was just trying to think of a way to break up like the monotony.
Right.
Like I don't want your fingers to hurt after you play our game because you're just pressing the four same keys like over and over again, you know? But like there are a lot of games that are like that, like oh, what's the one? Hold on. Hold on. Binding of Isaac. Do you use a mouse in Binding of Isaac? You don't, right? It has controller support though.
But it's better with controller and mouse and keyboard, honestly. Use the D beside to move, arrows to shoot, I believe. Or you click to shoot in the direction you click, or use dual control sticks or whatever. Joint controller.
I'm just thinking like we need to use a different part of the keyboard to like deal with the threat, to deal with the thief.
Teamwork's idea, but that could be one way it could be dealt with.
Maybe if the customers are happy enough when the thief comes in, they would help in some way.
Like you built rapport. These people are your loyal customers. They're gonna stop this troublemaker, potentially.
Then you have to have like a.
It's an upgrade that you have to get, like where the customers will now, be more like loyal or more like,
that could be one of the special customers. Is just straight up like one of the D&D-esque characters that we're thinking about adding. Like you're just like the ranger, or like the dwarf paladin, or whatever. If you pay for them
he just shoots the thief.
Well, if you pay for them in the menu, if they happen to be in your tavern while the thief is in there, then they can stop him. But they have to be in the tavern already, like naturally. Right. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like you befriended this person, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're like a loyal customer. There's someone who's like a regular. They come in, you're cool with each other. You trust them to pay up their tab without having to have any hassle.
Mm-hmm.
They trust you to know what they want and give it to them.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start working on Background Town soon. It just feels like it needs to be a critical part of the game, and I know it doesn't.
It's not critical.
I know it's not. I know it's not, but it is to me. Background Town will be amazing. They all throw sippy cups at the thief. Oh, okay, I did it again. Sorry. Rob, can you stop this man?
Half joking, but remember we talked about if you have a dodge roll in the game, if you have a drink in your hand, when you do the dodge roll, you lose the drink that's in your hand. You have to go pour it again. Sippy cup upgrade. Don't spill the drink when you dodge roll. When you roll.
Bro, how are we gonna make an animation for a dodge roll?
That's the point. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, right now a dash would be easier with no extra like animation work. But yeah, you'd have to actually animate a roll if you have a dodge roll. Like a dash could be like just you speed up, have some little particles around your feet to show you're going faster.
But the dodge roll would have to be reanimated for each different head type. Right?
Right. Shit. Yeah, you're right. A dash would make more sense to implement. It looks like not quite as good, right? But it'd be no animation work.
I mean, a dodge roll is not hard to do if you're like all the games that I can think of that have a dodge roll, you can't really customize your character.
Yeah. At least on 2D space. In 3D space, you just like put different 3D space is not a concern, obviously, but in 2D space, yeah.
In 3D space, you just bend the bones.
Yeah.
Which is something about 3D that I really like.
Yeah, animation's easier in 3D, honestly. There's more moving pieces, but the pieces move where you tell them to move, and there's nothing else to consider.
Well, yeah, because you made a model, and once you put the bones in, once you have the structure, you can just grab and move things where you want. And in 2D, you have to redraw it every time because there's no bones.
Right.
There should be 2D bones.
There is a program out there that does that. Intelligently, apparently.
There should be 2D bones. I don't understand why there's not.
But there's a pay software that does like pixel art with bones. I forget what it's called. But it's like I know it's paid.
We just need a dash. We need a dash. They just need to get like a particle effect trail and it just teleports them like 5-6 feet forward. That's what needs to happen. And the monk needs to teach you, he needs to give you that ability. An upgrade for a laser or a gate at the front door. But it'll be a timing thing.
It's a little trap for him. Little trap door.
I feel like you should have to like
there should be a timing skill based thing you have to do it to stop them. Like I feel like there should be like I mentioned before, the dodge roll should have like a timing event you have to do to make it succeed properly about slowing down or making you spill a drink or whatever.
Rob, is there a problem with making it so that you're able to just throw a drink at the thief?
That would be a bit involved. If you have to aim it at least. Unless it's
well, it would be like Isaac where like
you just shoot the direction you're facing.
Yeah.
That would be not. It's a new mechanic entirely, but that wouldn't be like crazy to implement or anything.
It would just go the direction you're facing.
Or just like so I like a throw option that only pops up when there's a context, where it's needed. Or just make throwing drinks a mechanic. serve the drink back when the customer.
Hold on.
God.
No. You're
not doing that.
No.
It'd be funny though.
But if you try and throw a drink at a customer instead of a thief, the customer should get mad and automatically leave.
Absolutely.
So
maybe there's a chance that if it's the drink they want, they'll like catch it and grade it and take it, and you'll serve them. But there's much more likely chance that you'll just hit them and they'll get pissed off.
I feel like what's the better thing to implement there, if we do want to go that route, because I do think it would be fun to have some kind of thrown thing, because a lot of these like when you
hit a guard, you get arrested. If you hit a guard, you just get arrested.
Well, yeah, if you hit a guard, you get busted immediately.
Probably not immediately. Like it'll be like if you make one guard mad, you get like a little bit of but twice in one day you're arrested.
I feel like it just shouldn't do anything to the guard. Like it just bounces off their armor. They don't care. You know what I mean? But if you throw it and you hit the king, immediately you lose the run. If you hit the king with the drink. My little sister, I asked my little sister if she wanted to have a special character in the game. Or if she had any ideas. And she said executioner.
Okay.
She said she wants to be like Lily the Executioner, and she'll just be some like badass girl with like a giant axe. And maybe she has like she said that if she catches people, they should lose the run immediately, but the vision should be super tiny. Like 2 pixels in front of her in a straight line. Or something.
Kimmer's comment about ammo potentially for it, where like a customer can randomly give you the ammo you can throw as like
Some
a tip.
sort of ammo, food, drinks, etc. Random chance from a customer, like a tip. Ooh.
Like you don't have the item, but there's a chance when you serve a customer in a reasonable amount of time, where they give you a tip, where they like oh, they just put a dagger on the table. You can throw it the thief later or something. Or not that. We don't want murder. We don't want to go to jail for murder in our tavern. But
maybe
like something to throw at them.
What if the throne is just empty glasses? Like they can leave an empty glass on the counter.
Ooh, and it's just there, and you have the option to pick it up and just throw it.
You have the option to pick it up and throw it. It's just an entity in the game. But if you throw it,
diner aspect, you have to pick it up and clean it up for someone else to come sit at that seat again.
But if you throw the glass, it breaks and it just disappears. Like it's like a one thing. Because you wouldn't want to throw like a full glass, right?
Man, full glasses don't throw very well.
Yeah.
They don't.
They don't. As I know, you bastard. You fucking bastard. I'm tired of being bullied in my own house. He said sippy cups. You can throw a sippy cup pretty good.
Well, Jessica hasn't sent you yours yet, so they can't test it.
Dude, she said she made what do you call them? I can't even think of, what's it called? Like the things that like babies like teeth on. She said she got one of those and wrote Thorge on it. And has it on her shelf in her room. God. She said she has it on her shelf in her room and she wrote Thorge on it.
Picture it didn't happen.
I believe her. I believe Jessica. Also, though, the upgrade screen is the gray color, so I'm gonna have to change the fencer guy. I'm gonna have to change him back to white.
Oh, the background on the left.
The background on the left is, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the pages background. Yeah, so I was like, oh, it's white. But yeah, it's on the light gray on the left-hand screen. We can make that white too if we need to, or make the other one gray if we want to be consistent. We can if we want to. I think the paper looks better white though on the board because it's like it's paper.
I agree.
We can make the upgrade thing like white if we want to.
I don't know how that would look with the like the wing and the shoe and the numbers.
It wouldn't look as good. It wouldn't look as good.
Okay. Well then I need to make a fencer who is always either white or gray look good on a white or gray background. Which is a little bit of a, that's a little bit of an ask here. Maybe he's in like a brown, like a leather suit. He could be wearing leather.
You got like a leather, like I'm saying, like like bandit style armor. So I was thinking of when I think leather armor in most games, but I know it's like not strictly that.
Well, I want him to look
yeah.
like a fencer though.
Right.
And fencers traditionally wear like the white canvas suits. Now that can be different, of course. So we can let's do something here. I'm gonna mess with this for a minute. The other thing is like the actual sword itself has to be the dark gray. This should be fine. I mean, one side of it's light gray, but or does that look better? Okay. All right, I've got the new one. It's going on upgrade art now. I do like the idea of like throwing something though, because either throwing or like some kind of like physical attack. Do you know what I mean, Rob?
Yeah.
I feel like our game, like when you play it and you've expressed like, you know, some like a couple concerns or whatever, I feel like that's from like, I feel like the progression of our game is going to be good. I feel like the variety in like runs and stuff is good, but the piece that is missing, I feel, is just another like mechanic. Like it's not very, it's kind of just like the story and the things in it are cool, but it kind of is just like move around simulator.
Yeah, it is.
Which that is what diners are, right? But
it needs to be more going on to keep you on your toes and require action from you that isn't just grab drink, serve drink, grab drink, serve drink.
There just needs to be some way to fight people. Maybe you don't even throw. Maybe it's just a bar fight. Maybe you just walk up and punch them, and they run away. Maybe you can pull the giant sword off the wall, right?
I also like the idea of like a dash attack. The dash would also be like an attack. So if you like dash at like a thief who's in there, you'll like take him down or knock him down to the ground or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know, combat, but yeah, there's that thing. If he shows up, you have to go run after him, because if you don't handle him, he'll either break something or steal money or otherwise make
Hey,
customers leave.
Bristow. Sorry, we got a new guy in our chat. Welcome in here, man.
Oh, welcome.
Prosto Cotilo. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, good sir. What is that emoji? Is that a low punny from Pokemon? What is that? Hold on, I gotta get real close.
Raccoon. It's a raccoon.
Oh, it is a raccoon. Yeah, I know. It looked like a Pokemon from like 2 feet away, bro.
It's like your cat. I'm kidding.
It does not look like my cat. This looks like my cat. Oh, I'm not even sharing the right. Here, let me share the screen.
You're not sharing the, yeah.
I wasn't sharing like the active thing. We're adding my cat. Okay, that's a sloth. All right. Prosto is a.
Oh, there's pixel version of cat.
Don't you think this looks like Nezzy?
That's okay, Nessie.
I don't like how he walks like a spider right now, but that's something we'll figure out.
The walk animation needs a little bit of work. Four-legged things are hard.
Well, it's It's 4 legs, but it's all. What if we just have my cat walk
Just
on 2
lower
legs? What if we just make
No,
Gizmo bipedal
no,
and his arms like hang down like this, like the
no.
Wait, why not? Okay, just being silly here. Hello, hello, Prosto. He speaks. He speaks to me.
Listen, emotes and words.
Emotes and words.
The 2 types of communication.
Prosto, we are making a game called The Forbidden Flask. We've been working on it for about 6 months now, almost 5 months.
That long?
Almost. Yeah, about 5
I don't
months.
know time.
Dude,
4 months.
I said 4 months a month ago, and you were like, that
4
long?
months. It was July when we started.
Beginning of July, right?
It was mid-July.
Mid-July?
The game jam was the last 2 weeks of July. Was the game jam we did it for?
Okay,
originally.
4 months. 4 months. 4 months.
Yep.
4 months.
Just 4 months.
But it's a medieval diner sim with roguelike elements. And it's currently on Steam for Wishlist.
Love the goblin.
I would be happy to answer any of your questions, Prosto. I love the goblin too. I whipped this guy up earlier today. He's going to be one of our special characters that can just like randomly show up in the bar. And my buddy who...
He should talk to you and give you a quest of some kind. That's probably what he'll do. Is he'll be like a event NPC.
Mm-hmm. Well, definitely, yeah. We need to get that like... We need to like have
We should do that Wednesday. We should definitely sit down and just talk for a bit and plan out some stuff.
We need to get some areas of the special characters kind of figured out.
Yeah.
Because I still think we should have like kind of like a library where you can purchase them. But we need to talk about the logistics of that.
Yeah, we do. That's like the last. I mean, that's like one of the features that's kind of like one of the newest things we decided to do versus like things we did from day one.
Yeah.
So we need to set that in stone.
But yeah, the Forbidden Flask on Steam. We stream Game Dev Live every Wednesday night and Saturday afternoon. Yeah. Thanks for coming by, Qmerk. Thanks for the good ideas.
Thanks, Qmerk.
It's always good seeing you. And I really do like the throwing idea that you were talking about. You have a good night, man.
See you.
See you around soon. Okay. Thinking about hopping off here soon, Rob. Is there anything else you wanted to look at or talk about?
Not right this moment. Let's see.
I've got one more piece of art in me for tonight, I think. Do you know what you would like it to be? Anything in particular? Even like a UI thing, I don't care. We do need to start working on some UI stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of that's probably just gonna be hand drawn. I actually like making UI stuff, like the boxes and stuff for the upgrade screen.
Right.
I enjoyed making these.
I think that stuff looks pretty good on that screen. That screen's almost done, except for the animated stuff we're gonna do for the background, for background town.
Yeah, background town. Um, and potentially like rare upgrades, having like a blue glow or something, I think would be sick, or like an orange glow.
Right.
But other than that, this whole scene is mostly done. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna look through our to-do list here, see if there's anything I can knock out real quick.
I've done some code stuff. I've been also setting up social stuff for stuff we didn't have yet.
Yeah.
It's all on the list to do eventually because we need to be places to post about stuff.
Yeah, I really need to dedicate some time into the Cowhammer YouTube channel, and the Cowhammer TikTok. We gotta start spreading stuff a little more, doing a little more media outreach. Now that I have those screenshots, I can work on a new ad video. And I think I'm gonna do another ad where I just like play it, but it's difficult because I feel like we're still missing some crucial pieces. So it's hard to do like an ad where it's just live gameplay.
Right.
Without you know, it being without the game being finished, right?
Right.
Because then that's a lot of like cutting and pasting around parts that aren't implemented yet. And I think it could even make the game look worse if we're like, you know, advertising like a live thing that's not finished yet. But usually when you see an ad, it's like a more finished product, I think. Probably like a month from now, I think we'll be able to do like live ads and stuff. But
yeah,
I want to get the upgrade system a little more fleshed out, I think. Do you want to go through the brainstorming doc right now and just talk about possible special characters? Or do you want to say that for Wednesday in person?
probably Wednesday in person. I don't think we should get anything else like super involved right now because I'm about wrapped up as well. I think I need to get up from this computer for a bit.
Oh, we still need a dance emote. Rob, do you have any idea what the dance should look like?
I don't know.
I think he's gonna stick his arms out and like wiggle them, kind of like the jellyfish dance from SpongeBob. But also his like butt is gonna move left and right at the same time.
Posting the same thing I posted on Blue Sky on Twitter as well. I'm making that the pinned post on both of them for now.
Awesome, man. Hell yeah. I would go in and post the goblin picture at some point. I think that's funny. It's a little memey, right? It can pull people in. let people know that we're not all business. You know, we try and have fun around here. We took the heads off of the player template, right? I'm in the player template file, the idol and the walk. He's missing his head in all of them, in every frame.
Wait, what?
In the player template art, I haven't been in here in like 2 months. In this folder, he's missing his head in all of them.
Correct.
Because his head is instantiated, right? Like it's not part of the object. That's so weird to think about. That your player's head is literally separated and just generated by code from the body.
Well, it's still a picture. It's just between the pictures together, right? So I set the body sprite and head sprite separate, so it loads them both in separately. Yeah,
but that means that the dance emote also is going to be headless.
Because remember, we actually use the animation player to make the head bob up and down at that point. Okay. So the animation player makes the head bob up and down by 1 pixel every frame. So the head's separate saying we just, and yeah. So assuming the head bobs at the same rate, you can just, you know, we can make another animation for that if we need to. It's not a big deal. But it has to be done in the player scenes, animation player. That does make it tough, just the way it's done like that. But it's doable though. If you can make it look good like in A-Sprite, we can make it look good in Engine. It's not a big deal. We'll make it work.
Yeah, I'm going to try my damnedest. But I think I have an idea for the dance.
It's better not floss.
He's not going to
floss. I'll quit.
You won't quit. You won't fucking quit. I know you. I just want to see a bigger version of this. Like over here.
I'm looking at the stuff about the spawn rates. Should the modifiers for that be multipliers, or should it be like? Because what it'll do is it's going to modify the value in the table. Is what's going to change in the spawn table. Or it's going to make it modify that value by an amount for that type of customer. So I'm not sure how the best to do that. We could multiply it. We could just like, I mean, that would be too much of a change though, if you multiply by something small. We could just make it change the flat number directly. So like, oh, the 0.10, 0.110 for guard becomes 0.15 instead, which increases both the max roll and the window of roll for that character by 5, or by by 0.05 or whatever. So effectively, it makes them not quite like twice as likely to spawn.
Dude, I'm confused right now.
Why?
Is the default player like with the like solid white skin and the like green screen background t-shirt, is he only like 40 pixels tall?
They're less than that.
Huh? Or no, no. Sorry.
Sprite's pretty too tall.
Sorry. Hold on. He barely comes.
Part of the sprite's not that tall.
Huh?
We don't use the full 32 height for the thing. The player's like 28 tall or something.
Yeah, but aren't most of the customers taller than that?
No.
Like if I open a special customer here or like a guard.
If you use the full height, he's taller than you by a little bit. That's already play game right now. The guard's a few pixels taller than you.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
They've got on boots and helmets and stuff. And not everybody's the same height either, but I'm just trying to figure out for like his dance here.
The player's like 18 tall, the actual body part, or 17 or 18, something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna try and whip together like a dance real quick in like the next 10 minutes. Oh, I gotta use this like nuclear green.
Yeah, if you ever do the pants, as Customizable was saying too, we'll have to do 2 more placeholder colors for the pants and the shading of the pants. Well, actually, there's 3 colors involved, isn't there?
There's three colors of pants, yeah.
I mean, there's no the outline though. Like there's an outline, main, and shading for each one. They're all different. Becomes a kind of expensive shader, but in what we're doing, it still doesn't matter.
It's an expensive shader.
To like replace like a shit ton of colors in real time, but that's fine. Like we're not doing anything crazy where it's gonna make a difference.
So like his pants are gonna look a little different too. I want this pulled out. Wait, that's kind of zesty. You see the foot? I kind of like the level of zest we have going on here. Can I add this as like a custom color? Okay, cool. Awesome. I was able to add it to the palette. Awesome. God, he's a little ballerina. He's a little ballerina. Let's do Alt N. We're gonna flip this one.
Allow me to introduce myself. Who knows what dastardly crime he might perpetrate next?
He's a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of his suicidal maniac.
Hey Rob,
What's up?
keep it.
What?
You see this?
Yeah. My God.
There's gonna be like a middle step here in between. And you don't like it?
I don't not like it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of supposed to be ridiculous.
What do you want? What kind of dance do you want him to do?
I don't know. I don't know dances. So that was Half-Life 2's 20th anniversary yesterday.
Jesus.
They released a big update for Half-Life 2 that includes a bunch of developer commentary and stuff you can like have while you're playing the game. So they actually had the team record like apparently about 3.5 hours of total commentary that plays different points when you play through it on that mode if that enabled.
That's crazy.
They put out like a big documentary on YouTube the other day as well. It's also 3 hours long, talking about the game and the development of it. It's a long video to watch, but I'll probably start watching through it at some point while I'm doing something else.
Okay, I have a I have a T pose and I have a dance. Rob.
Damn.
Bro, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's doing the...
That makes it easy to do the head too. I just rotate it back and forth. I just flip it back and forth. Is 2 frames plenty for that, you think?
I mean, we can always add in more dance moves. I was just...
You think 2 frames is plenty for this one, though? You think it's just be 2 frames back and forth like that?
I mean, open for review.
Unless that was like there's no like bounce to it, right?
Well, I had a...
Does it need to be? Probably not.
You want to bounce? You want to bounce?
I don't know.
You want to bounce when she walks?
I'm not sure.
We could do... I mean, there can be more to it than this. I was just whipping something together. Maybe we do like... How about something like this?
Yes.
Dude, he's getting it. Oh. I like it. He's going crazy.
That's good. When you export it, I just need the unique frames, not duplicate frames.
Yeah.
Well, Iceberg lets you like customize that more when you previewed it, but it doesn't really. Like previewing, like customizing per frame timing, that'd be cool. But it doesn't do that, I don't think. I like that though, it looks good.
I like these 2 frames, these transition frames here. So it starts down, up, down in the other pose, up, down in the other pose. Export a sprite sheet. Bro, look at this sprite sheet.
I'll have to figure out a couple things about the positioning.
I
Make it work right.
I can move the I can we can move this anywhere, and I can resize the canvas as well. I didn't end up using the whole space. I knew I
Right.
wouldn't, but
I'll take a couple adjustments to how that scene works to make it work right, but that's not a big deal. We need to anyways eventually.
yeah, it can fit in a 32 by 32. So we're just gonna do that.
Okay.
The only thing is, this might need to scoot over. See how that looks.
On the customer scene, let's see.
I don't know if I like that better or worse. Do you like the body being like static in the same spot? Or should it shift back and forth? I feel like it shouldn't shift back and forth. I feel like there's too much going on. It's just going so fast, but we need to time it.
It'll be time the same speed as like the bounce animation, probably, or we can speed it up or whatever. I don't have a way to implement that quickly right now, unfortunately, to like see how it looks, because the player stuff and how it flips stuff around depends on the sprite being exactly 16 wide. That was written during Game Jam.
Okay. The player T-pose and the player dance are in the player template folder now.
Cool.
Wait, why does he have red on his nose? I don't know how that happened. I'm just gonna not save him. Don't save. Alright, man, I'm getting off here. It's 7:20. I got a bunch of stuff I need to do.
Yeah, same.
Ugh. Including edit like 6 videos.
Fun.
I'm probably not gonna do near that tonight, but I'll probably finish one of them. Alright, dude. Yeah. Anything you want to say before I turn off stream?
Not really. We're just, we're making progress today. Nice work on the dance, and we're making lots of cool things to add, so that's cool. The Fincher sprite's really cool for that upgrade. I guess try to finish up upgrade stuff on Wednesday.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I feel like we got a decent amount done today. I saw we just got a new viewer here. Wishlist the Forbidden Flask on Steam. Do it. Thank you. Forbidden Flask on Steam. Follow the channel. Calhammer Studios. Out. Have a good night, guys.